Alrighty. How's it going, Xanto? Fox? Does Palworld even have an endgame? It does. It's got a natural progression, kind of like Terraria or something. Player name. What's an appropriate player name? Chungus. The classic. I like how the characters are just Legos. Was the bored of your shit face? Gotta use a different voice so it doesn't make all the same sound effects that I'm used to hearing all the time. Finishing up your 12 apples? Only 12 apples for breakfast? Come on, Kelvin. You can do better than that. I thought you were going for gains. There you go. That's the extent of the customization for characters in this. Got my oversized phone, and I'm ready to go. That's all you need. Anyone join? Yeah, if you want to join, you're welcome to join. I did set it to multiplayer in case people wanted to join. The progression for the storyline is kind of on the individual. It's a chicken. Unfortunately, you cannot get saddles for chickens. Alright, I don't need to listen to the tutorial dialogue again. I'll go through the quest dialogue, but I think I'll skip the tutorial dialogue. Good old chicken. Oh boy, what are you doing up here? You're not supposed to be here, man. What does the not? I think the balls look the same. So it's I think Nintendo was like, no, you can't throw what they got away with. Sorry, what they wanted was you're not allowed to throw spherical objects. That's what Nintendo wanted. What Nintendo got away with was you're not allowed to throw spherical balls that open up into a controlled monster that you own. So the balls look the same, but when you summon pals now, they just spawn. They don't like, you don't throw the ball and then they spawn where the ball landed. They just spawn. They literally just took out that one animation, and Nintendo paid like 50 million fucking dollars for that. And of course gave Palworld a whole bunch of free marketing. Yes. Cavemen should should sue Nintendo. I mean, they wouldn't win, even if it's the most obvious shit like, hey, this is literally our way of life. We throw rocks at things. Uh, Nintendo would be like, no, well, you didn't patent it. Now, go back out there and throw something else, because you're not allowed to throw rocks at your prey anymore. I need more rocks. You feel like, how long does it take to get walls? That's not too bad. How's it going, Biddy? Punch rocks. Jiggling for Gardevoir. How's it going, my one? Yeah, they tried to like pull, I don't know, legal fucking claim on some really specific but stupid things. It's like none of these, not only are none of these like unique to Pokemon, but like, man, that's a stretch trying to copyright some like really like just basic things. Like this is, it's like throwing a ball. Yeah. No, you could copyright that. No one ever. No. Pokemon invented throwing balls. How's it going on, Ghost? What do you mean people have been throwing things at other things before Pokemon existed? What are you talking about? Owl sphere, owl box, campfire, wooden chest. I'll put a little base here, but I'm gonna put my first base somewhere else, I think. Just because, this place gets a little bit cramped. Punch cats. Oh, whoops! I accidentally used a good Poke. Where did I even get a good Pokeball there? I apparently had one green one. I mean, it's not a good Pokeball, but it's... I must have got it from that chest. That's right, can't get to work. Capture a land ball. Oh, I gotta get 3 of them. Oops. Man, cat's going wild. I missed. Can't afford to be missing. I don't even have that cat summoned. He's just going on a rampage. It's just one of the base pals defending its right to work. I'm sure Peter would try to sue Palworld. Would they succeed? I don't think so. Would they, Peter, as such an unhinged and irrational organization? I don't know what you want to call them. Even with their nature of being so stupid and unhinged and very irrational, I think they would also probably have the common sense to not try and sue a video game over, like, basic patents. What a trump. Palworld? How so? How's it going? There we go. Palworld. Peter would be more likely to, like, try and, I don't know, fucking organize a protest outside of their HQ or some shit and be like, Pal slavery is real slavery. And, even though that, like, I know you can be a dick to your pals in this, but, you're kind of fighting the actual slavers and black marketeers in this. Like, I understand the memes, but you're not really some kind of slaver warlord tyrant. People just like to make memes about that. Was it? You weren't expecting it, really? I've been talking about it for like over a week now. I mean, they'd be just as successful trying to sue Nintendo. But I don't know. Suing people is usually not Peter's thing. They're more like stupid public stunts, abducting people's pets, making up baseless claims about certain industries, like, you know, what it takes to shear a sheep, claiming that, like, shearing a sheep leaves it all bloody and fucked up, like you've just beaten the shit out of this thing. It's like, what? That's it. If your sheep looks like that after you finish shearing it, there is something horribly wrong with whatever the fuck you were doing. Like, even if you were like a complete amateur, you didn't even know what you're doing, you're not gonna leave a sheep looking like that. You are doing it catastrophically wrong. That's like, you know, Homer Simpson making breakfast cereal with milk and then it catches on fire. Yeah, I mean, I would rather PETA be suing Nintendo, even if it's just totally baseless and guaranteed to fail, just because if it's PETA and Nintendo wasting millions of dollars and time and like loads of time in court, that's fine. That's two pretty hated companies just wasting each other's time and money, even if it is gumming up the legal system. I would rather they be doing that than like going after fucking indie studios and forcing them to waste all of their time and energy on bullshit. Like, there are better things that they could be doing with their time and resources. Haggis? I've had haggis before. Yeah, where did that fucking Mamorist go? They don't normally spawn this high up the mountain. Like, there's one that always spawns down the bottom. Oh yeah, I hope you like the sound of that thing making, just like meowing in, I don't know, effort? It's like not unhappy or anything, it's casually just doing its thing. But they make that sound a lot. They make that sound a lot. Here I go meowing again. No music? Yeah, I should just like put my own music on, to be honest. There's music when you're in combat, but not when you're just like idling around and doing stuff, which is, you can spend a lot of time in combat, depending on what it is you're trying to do. You could be fighting all the time, but for the most part, that's not what I'm doing. Need more balls. Meow, meow, meow. You hear that? That's the sound of a happy worker right there. That's the sound of a happy worker. One second, I'll be right back. Alright. Fortunately, with the crafting, it gives me a chance to mess around and organize things on my desk. I can't tab out, though. There's a mod for it, I just don't have any mods installed. There's a mod... So, you only have to press the button for it to, work. And just keep going until it's done. As opposed to, like, when it was in beta, I think, you had to hold the button down the whole time. But you can't tab out while it's doing this. If you press any button, it'll stop. Is Goku dead again? Goku is dead again. And she is tired of this shit. If I can get the camera to look at her face. Also, how's it going, Drago? Goku is dead again. Need some more Paldium. I need to find, like, an effective place to... Oh shit, it's hot. Intense heat. That happens if you walk over a fire. That'll be fine. Is Chi-Chi meant to be stereotypically bad or good at cooking? It's always one or the other. Like, if like a parent's cooking is ever brought up, it's never that they are an okay cook or something. It's like they're either a great cook or they're terrible. There's no in between. That did not actually get me very much Paldium. This mammoth is making me uncomfortable. Even though it's not hostile, I just feel like it's going to attack me. It's not something you want to fight, especially because it has this stomp attack that just has a huge range that at this level would probably just kill me instantly. Bottomless stomach, yeah. I mean, that's its own thing, though. The character who has a hearty appetite, that's symbolic. I gotta watch my hunger gauge as well. Get them berries. Fortunately, like, the one I've only got like 1 or 2 custom settings, because when you're making a world, you get to pick some things, and I made it so food doesn't decay, because berries decay in like a fucking minute from picking them. Most of the better food lasts a decent amount of time once you've actually cooked it, but man, item decaying. I don't care about your realism, man. Oh, I didn't actually get the blueprint for the parachute. You can butcher them, I think. After you've captured them, they're workers, but I'm pretty sure, like, because you can sell them if you've, like, captured them, so they don't just, like, you know, keep the box, the storage, full forever. But, for the most part, if you wanted to get pal meat, you'd probably just go and hunt pals. At least that's what I would do. Any pals in this world? I've got the cat who is sleeping over there. I've got a few in the box, I just don't have them out right now. Sheep meat, yep, you can get lamb ball mutton. I'm not sure if you can get meat from the cats. I don't know. I've never actually tried to use the butchering mechanic, because if I wanted to get rid of excess pals, I sell them, because the money is more useful. Meat is just not... Meat and food in general is just not hard to come by. So I don't know what you get if you butcher, like, non-food producing pals. Because not all of them produce food. Like, you can get their meat. Like, you can use the ranch and whatnot. I think you can get them branched. Actually, I don't know. I've never really used the... Like, I mostly just, used the farms to have them mass-produce food, like bread. Because you could... It's a okay food, like, for early game. And it only requires, essentially, one ingredient. One ingredient that has to be processed and then cooked. That's it. So it doesn't require a lot of, fucking around, I guess. What does this need? Cloth and wood. Need to get cloth. It's time to hunt some lamb balls. My cat's being very noisy in the other room. Actually meowing, which is quite unusual for her. She is not a very talkative cat. Yeah, cats aren't really that trainable compared to dogs, though. But, I don't know, she's just normally very... She's not necessarily quiet, like, she makes a lot of noise. She just doesn't normally meow a lot. What do you call that other sound that, that cats make? Trilling. She does that a lot when she's doing anything. Like, that's the sound effect for any kind of effort. Jumping up or down things, getting comfortable, whatever. But she just doesn't meow very much. It's dead! I guess it's fainted. It's not dead. Yeah, some cats do. Some cats do not. But I mean, my cat doesn't. That's the thing. So it's kind of unusual when she's meowing a lot, and I usually just assume, because usually that means she's found a moth or something, and is probably trying to hunt it. Poor sheep. Well, if they didn't want to be killed, they shouldn't be made of delicious meat. If you didn't want to get eaten, maybe you shouldn't be fucking delicious. I don't know about using this for haggis, but you know, I'm okay with like just roast lamb or something. You know, I'm pretty much down for most things lamb though. To be fair, there's not many times where I'm gonna be like, no, lamb, disgusting. A big iron bow. Oh, be getting an actual big iron eventually. How's it going, Carmine? Yeah, if I ever turn down lamb chops, you know that it's not actually me. It's actually just an imposter, and you should kill them immediately. You can capture humans, yes. That is true. I've never actually tried... Like, I've captured one accidentally, but I never tried to actually make them do anything. Because they're kind of shit. Like, statistically, I mean. You could make them work, I guess, but they don't get any of the benefits that pals get. So, kind of just, like, cool, you can, but you also can't sell them. So there's not a whole lot of incentive to capture humans. But you can. You know, I don't know if you fight any female humans. I don't actually know. You, like, you don't spend a lot of time fighting syndicate guys in general, but I'm not sure, like, there's a few different variations of them, but I'm not sure if I've seen any female bad guys. An S&T mod for this? What would it do? Oh, adding some SMT demons to the game. I wouldn't be surprised if there were, because there's like there's lots of mods in this game. It's very mod friendly, I guess. And there's heaps of like cosmetic mods and there's heaps of mods for all kinds of shit actually. But yeah, I haven't actually looked through them all. There's like hundreds of pages of mods, and I'm like, I'm not looking at all that shit. Wood. I see. I was going AJ. I mean, it's a pretty fun game. You kind of have to do the tutorial. I don't know how it used to work, but this is part of why I also prefer to wait for games to actually be like fully released rather than playing them in early access, that kind of thing. Um, but yeah, the tutorial is basically required. Like, you have to do basic crafting, basic cooking, basic feeding, basic base management. And then it's like, okay, now the main story won't make you do anything like that anymore. Now the main story will just send you directly to where you need to go, which means that it skips a whole bunch of bullshit, like, you know, usually how they'll fill out the time, if one boss is level 10, the next boss is level 20, uh, they'll often be like, here's some busy work to kind of help you level up a bit on the way thing. It doesn't really do that. It's kind of more like, if you can go there and do it, you can go there and do it. You still have to like do it all in the appropriate order, whatever. But if you can go there and do it, you don't need to do busy work along the way. If you want to level up, then that's on you. And I definitely appreciate that. It is kind of awkward that it makes you do the, like, tutorial, which inevitably gets you, like, started. And these are all things that you are almost invariably going to want to do. But, like, you don't need, like, if you already know what you're doing, you don't need to do all of these steps. Like, pick up sticks and create a pickaxe for the first time, etc. You gotta want a pickaxe, but, like, you don't have to do it in that order. What the hell? Stress snapping! Oh, it's probably hungry. Can you power level and just steamroll everything? Not, not really. You can't really power level in this. You could dedicate all your time to leveling if you want, but the natural leveling progression is actually, well, the natural method for leveling is actually just kind of exploring and catching pals. So, like, you get a bonus, you get experience for catching them and for killing them, but you get experience for catching one, and you get a big bonus experience for catching five, and you also get these statues, which is just a currency that you can use for permanent stat increases on your character. So you're pretty much like, if you're just exploring and catching things, you're going to be appropriately leveled, if not more than appropriately leveled for anything that you would want to naturally be doing, like any of the natural progression. Because the game does have natural progression, as it has a storyline with bosses every 10 levels. Um, you don't find a lot of, like, weirdly mixed high and low level areas. Usually, each little island or subzone is, it's contained to its level range. But you don't have to poop. You don't have to poop in this game, no. Gotta eat, but you don't gotta poop. You don't have to sleep either. Your pals do, but you don't. You can sleep, but you don't have to. Sleeping is kind of just for healing yourself, and um, if it's nighttime, you can sleep to make it daytime. But weirdly enough, you can't. If it's daytime, you can't sleep to make it nighttime. But there are certain pals that only appear at night, or only appear during the day. I think it might be. I think it's colder at night as well. Temperature is a thing. Bang some sexy pals. Well, there is breeding. I don't think you can put humans in the breeding pen with mammoth or something, though. They're coffee, just like in Virgo. I don't think there's coffee. There might be. I'm hungry. Eating some berries. Building some... And that, damn it, that's right, AC. That is correct. That's right, cup noodles. There's plenty of furry bait Pokemon out there, though. I'm sure you'd be pleased, AJ. Am I eating my pals? No. These are ones that I hunted. I'm just cooking up a bunch of food that I can now, so they've got food. And I don't have to fuck around with them. No, it's pretty straightforward. If there's food, they'll eat it, because they get hungry. That's it. I don't think there's any differentiation between, like, meat and vegetable even, let alone, like, meat of the same animal. Egg, chicken. I don't know what those other things are. Chicken nuggets? Just frying up some chicken nuggets in there. A three egg. Just frying a whole chicken leg. Chicken balls. Yeah. Oops, I touched the fire again.
Chicken.
Exactly. Crushinator. Alright. The tutorial's done now, really. I guess there's like still a tutorial in the next like few steps where it's like tells you to craft a piece of PAL equipment. Monster Hunter kind of makes a big point of trying to make, really juicy looking food. I was a bit disappointed when they replaced it all in I think it was Rise that just replaced it with Dango. It's like, oh, cool. So much for it was Rise or it was Wilds. I'm pretty sure it was Rise though. Any of the cool Oh wait, I can't put a bed down unless I also build a building. But thank you for that gift sub, Dragoon. I don't know. I find it kind of weird, personally. But people love the food that makes them hungry. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but people definitely do go a bit they get weirdly into it. A new recipe. So I guess I'm catching Pokemon and going to the next quest objective. I should find some music or something. It feels weird not having any background sound most of the time. Well, no background music most of the time. It's like you kind of only do in combat and between, like, for a short time after combat. I'll just leave the eggs. They're heavy and take up a lot of space. Thanks, buddy. Chicken. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I didn't realize I had, Yeah, these statues also are nice. I don't know, I'm assuming they never respawn. And that if you wanted to max out those stats, you would have to just actually go around the map and collect all of them, which would be insane. But, I haven't looked into that. It's been way too long since I played GoldenEye. I only remember a few very specific tracks from that game. What am I doing? Alright, I need to upgrade my my base a little bit. I feel like I should just make a new base, though. I kind of forgot that I could do this. A bubblegum cat. Looks like something out of Sonic, I feel. I mean, maybe it actually is just Kirby. You know, he tends to, kind of morph around the shape of the thing that he's eaten. Is the cat crying? Oh, the other one's mining. No, I'm gonna let you work. Get to crafting. Get back to work. Goddamn right, Dragoon. Making noise on my farm? Believe me, it gets way stupider. It gets way stupider. You know, when you've got like 10 mammoths working on your base. They're noisy, they're huge, they clip into everything. And they're just all over the place. I feel like I need RuneScape music for this. I just wish that, because this game has a homeward bone item, I just wish that it was more available earlier in the game. Because like later in the game, when they actually are something that you can have like at quantity, um, it doesn't really matter anymore. Because at that point you got like fast flying mounts. I mean, you don't have to get it that late, but it's like it requires an item from a specific like level 40 enemy, and I think that's the only way to get it. And I'm pretty sure you can't even farm them. Not that you can like try and 1% catch high level pals, but yeah, it's gated behind your ability to farm that one enemy. And I think it has. I think the other material is pretty basic. Let's see, actually. Electric organ, which is also kind of annoying. But the Dazzy Cloud is that electric organs are not that hard to come by. They're still kind of annoying, but you can farm them from a low-level enemy. Man, alright, I gotta rest till daytime. Actually, I should use this opportunity to catch some nighttime pals. Palworld theme song? Let's see. Palworld main theme from Palworld. Here you go. I feel like this is going to be pretty loud. Let's see, let's turn that down a little bit. I guess I don't actually need arrows, I can just use an axe. Come here, bitch! Yep, it's just like, well, like Pokemon. And I was going to say SMT, but only a few of the SMT games actually have like the ability to like beat a demon and like have a higher success rate of recruiting it by getting it to low HP. There are some specific cases though. Like in SMT4, they're more likely to like they'll react differently if they have a status effect on them. If you stun enemies in SMT4 and then use the talking skills, they like greatly higher success chance. I think it's like automatic fail or automatically succeed depending on what it is. But like you can paralyze them and then demand money, and they have unique dialogue about being unable to do anything about this. So my understanding of the plot is that you've woken up on this island. I don't know if your character has any kind of backstory. I don't think they do. And you find a phone on the beach that said, "The towers are the key." And that's it. Now we're here. There you go. Palworld opening theme. Oh, I don't have my glider. I kind of wish the deposit, like the stone deposits and all that in your base. Would just not respawn. But at this point in the game, it's kind of convenient. You have a rival? No rival. We're not trying to be the best, either. 1 second. Yeah, you're kind of not trying to be the best or anything like that. You're kind of, trying to collect the keys. The keys from the towers. Because the tower masters, you know, they're not gym leaders, they're just kind of usually just assholes. They're usually just assholes with guns. Um, that's and then you get in the keys, and then apparently it's going to do something with the giant tree that's off in the distance behind a barrier. That'll do for now. Get some food. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I am trying to progress the story here. Oh yeah. Stats. There actually is an incentive to just aimlessly catch pals in this too, because you get experience. It's like when you catch one, you get what it would normally have dropped, and it picks it up for you, so you don't have to actually go over there and loot it. And you get experience. So it's kind of just like an easy kill. But you get a bonus for catching 5 of each of the things. Oh. No! Oh! Okay, I thought it died to that for sure. I shouldn't be gathering all of this allium. It's not like there aren't easier ways to farm it. I actually want one of those to just have in the party. They have a nice passive. You don't take fall damage and increases, I think, efficiency of gliding or something. Oh, not even fucking close, man. Get over here. Jesus, it just does not want to. My balls! There's actually a mod that I saw for this that makes it so, when you miss with a thrown... what do they actually call them? Spheres. They're not balls, they're spheres. When you miss with them, it makes them just not be consumed. Because you do have to actually aim and throw it. And, besides the chance of failing, you do have to actually make all of these yourself. I mean, I guess you can actually buy... Like, you can buy some, but I'm not sure how expensive they are. I've just always made my own. They're called PAL spheres. The Fuddler. I need to get a Mercy Ring. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that these dungeons often have actual Pallium nodes. They are not cubes, no. You probably can make them cubes. The other thing that Nintendo actually got away with was not using the balls as a summoning device. So, like, when you summon a pal, it does, like, it just comes out like that. You still have to, like, it has a little beam that comes out of your hand. But you still use the same thing. They just took out that one animation. Because you used to have to throw the ball to summon it as well. But I think it was just the animation. I don't think you actually had to aim it or something like that. Or at least not more than you currently do. Yeah, like it was pretty desperate and hilarious by Nintendo, but it did also waste a whole bunch of the Palworld developer, whatever they're called. Like it made them spend a lot of time and resources on trying to deal with fucking Nintendo's lawyers. Like they could have just avoided this whole thing, and I think they would have preferred that over even with all the marketing that they got. I think they would have preferred to probably not deal with Nintendo's lawyers. Like, that's gotta be like a fucking... a big distraction while you're trying to just get your job done. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, we've got one of the biggest asshole companies in the world's lawyers trying to murder us right now. I better be careful what I eat, because they will find something to use against you. sexy human opponents, well, hopefully you're around when I go and fight the first tower boss. Because they are pretty much, I don't know, like, the comparison I would make would, I guess, be like Team Rocket executives. You know, when they actually have, like, higher ranking characters that are not actually the main villain. I mean, in some cases, I guess they are. But, yeah. Like, that's what the Tower Masters are. They're not all women. But, that's who the bad human guys are. They're the bosses. And you fight the Syndicate all the time, but the Syndicates are just generic grunts. So, like the Syndicate units, or the Free Power Alliance units, or whatever. That's basically PETA. So you've got Team Rocket, PETA, I guess Corrupt Police. I forget what they're called. And after that, I don't know. I haven't got that far in the story, but it's set in not Japan, TM. Okay. I didn't need that platform, but it kind of made it more dangerous. Free loot dungeon. No boss. You instead get one of these trees and just some free loot. But there's no teleporter out. I do not know what Kamurocho is. I don't have a grappling hook yet either. Once you get the grappling hook, it's kind of nice though, because there's a like your current momentum is part of what determines your speed when you're gliding, and you can use the grappling hook to like get a whole bunch of momentum really quickly and then cancel it midway and use the glider and go really fast. The not Japan place in Yakuza games. I see. I thought the Yakuza games were actually just set in, you know, Japan. It's just like, do they have, are they actually set in not Japan, TM? I thought they were actually just set in Tokyo or something. I've not played the games, man. I've only watched people play them, and I'm not paying that close of attention. Oh wait, no, this is not a, this is actually a regular dungeon. They just also have one of those tree spawns. Sweet. Oh god. This is not looking good. I'm absolutely not prepared for a boss fight right now. I just figured I would go in here because why not? There's no real penalty for dying. Yeah. I was like, either they're gonna manage to pick off one or two of them, or I'm just gonna die. I've never actually tried to spawn at one of these other locations. Where does it put me? Isle of Murmurs. There's not even actually a fast travel spot here. There we go. Oh yeah, under normal circumstances, you drop loot on the ground when you die, and then you have to go and collect it again. But that is an option that you can just turn off. Because, man, that gets pretty fucking tiresome. Because it's all that, like, you even have to go in there. Like, I wouldn't have to go in there and beat the boss or something. Just, like, drops your shit outside. It's never anything but a waste of 10 minutes, depending on how far you are from somewhere that you can quickly reach with your standard party. With not with your standard party, with nothing. Like, with no items. Unless you've got a secondary setup that you have ready to switch into before going to collect your pals again, and then pick up your old loadout, and then take the alternate loadout back to your base. Bonus. I guess these other locations are just other good starting positions, so you don't have to, like, you know, take the tutorial and then if you wanted to base somewhere else, just have to walk really far or whatever. Oh, I got no balls! I'm sorry. I have no balls. Actually, why did I catch that? I already had 5 of them. Free loot! That's right, Naru. I should get some, particularly bonk-heavy pals, but I'm just trying to think of any that, use a blunt weapon. Most of them just attack with, you know, fireballs or, well, PAL moves. This is actually a pretty nice spot for a base. Pretty open. Got ore, stone. Yeah, sure, why not? Can I build a thing here? Nope, I don't have the wood and stone, but I can get both of those things here. I don't know what those ribbons are for. Ah, I can't build any more bases. I would have to destroy that other base first. I don't know what level, like what base level a new location actually becomes available. I guess I'll just upgrade it until I can build a second base, so it's easier to transfer everything between. I do want that ore, but it'll have to wait. Wait, where was the actual... Oh, man, that's a long-ass walk. All over cucumbered. So I can't sprint or anything. Not that I would be traveling that much faster, but it feels... I don't know. It just feels weird. What actually feels weird is not being able to just fly around, because I'm kind of used to having mounts. I could actually go and get one right now if I wanted to, though. Maybe I should. Whoa, what the fuck is that? It is a... Aloha. I like the amount of, dinosaur things there are in this. There's a lot of plant dinosaurs specifically, but, yeah, a lot of dinosaurs. And, I'm on board with that. Also, you can get you can get a saddle for, like, a lot of different pals, which is kind of neat. Because when you're riding them around, you can use their attacks and manually fight as them. You can also, like, aim and shoot while you are on the pal's back, but generally speaking, the pals are way, way, way stronger than you are. So you kind of would rather be maximizing what they're doing, I find, more than what I'm doing. Although I guess as you get further in, you get better weapons. You definitely become stronger as well, but yeah. Pals do a lot of damage. They are a lot more powerful than you are. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? A giant a giant fucking monster that can shoot fireballs is more powerful than a human. Never would have thought. I need more storage. Meat cleaver, there it is. Butchering pals. When equipped, the pet command becomes butcher. Butchered pals will be gone for good. Why not? I haven't actually used it. That's the thing. I actually really like the 3-shot bow. Let's sleep till day. I'm gonna make Nintendo cry. I will. I do my best. I do my best. How's it going, phone? Can't get that. Just doing my part, you know. Every time that you play a game that isn't just a digital emulated port on the Switch shop, play any game for any system that you don't have to, you know, re-buy the game for $60 on fucking Nintendo store. Nintendo dies a little bit. They lose a little bit of shareholder value every time you play something that isn't just a repurchase of a game on the Switch store. And it's important to do that as much as you can. Everyone just needs to do their part, you know. If everyone did it, Nintendo would eventually lose all shareholder value. You can eat them, yeah. Hungry? What is this? Making me eat? Actually, while they're doing that, I need to make him some more beds as well. I mean, they need to make themselves some more beds, I guess. The Crushinator. That's right, I got a lucky daydream. Shinies. Shinies are rare, well, shiny versions. Usually a bit bigger, usually have slightly higher level, but they have like benefits, statistical benefits for being shiny. And they're not like extremely rare, they're just pretty rare. You'll inevitably end up finding a handful of them. But yeah, they're also a really good experience for catching them. Everyone wins. My god, that is a slow working speed. Um, oh, the lambs also have one in handiwork. Interesting. You know what? I would rather it actually be these two. Because they don't have to sleep. The nighttime pals don't have to sleep. Catch pals based on taste. If I was catching pals based on taste, I would be sitting here farming lamb balls all day. Any pocket pals, jeans? You know, these guys are making trading cards or something now. I don't know if they have already released them or if that's what they're working on or something. But I thought that was just hilarious. It's like, well, since you know what, let's just break into all of their markets. What are you gonna do about it? Pokemon? You gonna cry about it, bitch? I make my own Pokemon cards. Oh, these ones haven't actually been made yet. Yeah, the Nintendo kind of just humiliated themselves there. It is fine though, but I like it's so stupid the amount of bullshit that the Palworld devs even had to go through in the first place. I guess that's probably what Nintendo expected though. They probably expected to just win by virtue of the opponent is a bunch of random amateur developers who barely know what they're fucking doing. Um, and it didn't really work out as they expected, I guess. Oh wait, they don't have handiwork. Oh yeah, no, they lost. Nintendo, the number that he's loading around is like something like 30 something million or 40 million or something just in the legal fees alone. Um, just is pretty absurd. Even if it wasn't like humiliating, like if you take that factor out, um, Nintendo wasted a absurd amount of money on all that, and it's kind of just turned out to be free press for the Palworld guys. But it's not free. It's free in that they don't have to like actually pay for advertisement, but like it's the cost is just elsewhere in the amount of ownership. But it's definitely a better deal than what they would have got by spending the same amount on advertising. That's for sure. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I mean the game's really fun. Like I'm just glad that it's not like undeserving that they would be getting like doing well because of this. But I guess people are only in its favor because it's not just like it's like something that was clearly made by inexperienced developers on a low budget is actually just genuinely fun and pretty much what people would like. But yeah, it's like these guys built it in a cave with a bucket of USB sticks, and people already getting annoyed with major console companies like Nintendo overcharging and raising prices and all of that. So it's all coming together. And me, as a spectator who doesn't actually own any Nintendo products and hasn't bought a Pokemon game in I don't know how long, um, I can just sit back and watch and laugh. Okay. What was it? I was going to craft something else here too. That's right, this. Ingots. Uh, I didn't actually make a furnace. I thought I did. Oh, it requires flame organs, which I don't have, of course. Stone pit logging site. Yeah, the I I do appreciate the memes about being like some kind of slaver, warlord, tyrant, but I think a lot of people actually genuinely think that you are like it's Pokemon but edgy, and it's like yeah, you're enslaving these Pokemon and gunning them down, but you kind of well, not necessarily one of the good guys, I guess, but you're certainly not a bad guy. Like the pals don't even work if they're not happy. They're just like, yeah, okay, they're happy as long as you've given them food and beds and baths and that kind of thing. But yeah, they just like don't work if they're not happy. And you are, as always, the most efficient worker anyway. So the pals are just helping. But it's very convenient to have these workers though, because you set up the base and you can have them just like farming materials that you need to say make ammo or more balls, wood, building, expanding, whatever. You can kind of just like set a bunch of shit for them to do, menial tasks, and then come back and just put in the new crafting orders and then go and do other shit. Okay, these ones I'm not going to be able to do right now. Actually, you know what? Let's continue with the main story. Very easy to get distracted and just do a whole bunch of other random shit. Oh, I didn't actually make more balls. I probably should do that. That was kind of the real reason I stopped in the first place. Need balls. Hungry. This is the perfect sphere crafting technique. This is about as fast as it gets. Usually you don't really... That'll do. Usually you don't end up making your own shit, except for right at the start of the game, which is kind of funny. I guess. Oh yeah, also gotta eat. Oh. Pretty sure you can actually grind down stones into pallium. I didn't actually realize you could do the same with wood into fiber. And I always found it a pain in the ass getting fiber until I realized that way too late for it to actually really matter. After I'd already cut down way too many trees trying to just get additional fiber. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you. I know I got that NA aim, but Jesus. Oh, shit. You know what? Fuck manually mining ore. I think that's enough for me to be able to craft some basic shit. And then tell the pals to get to work. Oh, the fucker just dodged my arrow like it was the Matrix. Actually need a whole bunch of those. Well, I mean, I only need one, but I want a whole bunch of the material that they drop. I do actually want one of these deer as well, because they're a really good mount. I was going to eat. This has been going pretty good. I've been playing a bit of this off stream as well. I just decided to play it on stream because it's fun, I guess. It is a pretty entertaining game. We finally finished Kingmaker. Damn. How many hours in total was it? Wrath of the Righteous was definitely a long one. And I think Kingmaker's longer, isn't it? $150. God damn, that's a lot. Messenger of Love. These random NPCs are around, and they ask you to do an emote. And then they give you some shit. It's always a good idea. Like, there's never a reason not to. I don't know how many hours Wrath of the Righteous took me in total, but yeah, it was a lot. That game took me... It's like historically one of the longest games I've played on stream as well. Hey, it's a Depresso! Everyone's favorite. Dog-type Pokemon. I mean, pal. I'm not actually sure what the longest game I've played on stream is, but I think it's like between Wrath of the Righteous, Dragon Quest VII, and there was another one that took a really, really long time. My first SMT3 playthrough actually took a really long time as well, but not nearly that long. Really? Is that because of just like having a ton of health? Like, what made the fight drag out so long? Yeah, actually, Fallout 4, I had a really long playtime as well. But Fallout 4, I'm not actually sure, like, because when I played that, I was intentionally just not switching to a new game until I had gone down to Victoria, because I was staying there for a while, and I didn't want to, like, start a new game and then change computers and continue on a different computer. But, I ended up doing like a whole bunch of the DLC and just a lot of general messing around that I normally wouldn't have done. But I had a lot of fun with Fallout 4 though. Like, fun game. The story might just be, uh, let's say bland. The story may be uninteresting, even though it has its moments. Compared to like New Vegas, which I had played before it, which was the first Fallout game that I had played. But it was still a very fun game. Like, as an RPG, I really enjoyed it. I was just a bit disappointed in the writing compared to New Vegas. But I still had a lot of fun with both of them. I gotta replay New Vegas at some point. And 3 is actually in the queue.
Oh.
No balls! I've got no balls! Well, rip. My balls! They're not there! You can indeed catch people. It doesn't seem to be very useful, to be honest, but you can. Impossible! My balls! They're not there! King Paka. Oh, the pigs are mad. I do not want to fight the king of all alpacas. I like the cows. I just like I just like these things. No, I barely remember the final bosses in Wrath of the Righteous because by that point in the game, um, I already had my build established. I was pretty strong. I had good equipment. I had done a lot of the side quests, so I was pretty high level. Like the characters are pretty established. I think the most challenging part for sure was the early game. So like by the time I got to the end, the bosses were kind of just melting. Go into the fight pre-casting 60 buffs because why not? Power bomb. Um, for the EXP pacing in particular, I don't remember like the amount of experience for killing versus doing quests or exploring or whatever. Uh, but I did find that it kind of had that like you need 100 experience per level up until level 10. Not this isn't not the actual numbers that they use, but it's like you need 100 experience per level up to level 10, and like everything in this chapter will like if you did all of it, it might get you level 11, but you're more likely to get level 10 regardless. But then you get into the next chapter, and then it's now suddenly jumps up to 10,000 experience. And it's the same thing. It's like they expect you to. It's like if you go into the next chapter, you're going to instantly catch up, but you're never really going to be able to get too far ahead. It just goes up in brackets like that. And I mean, I don't hate it when games do that, but it was pretty apparent. Like even if you did no side quests, when you start doing quests in the final chapter, it gives you so much experience compared to the early game that it just like would instantly catch you up. It's like how the Star Ocean games tends to do it. So this guy, I'm not reading all that shit again. This guy wants me to take over the Syndicate Tower. They've had a recent change in management, and now they're kind of just assholes. But yeah, I wasn't like paying that close of attention to the like individual EXP gains, like what was from kills, what was from quests, what was from exploration, that kind of thing. I was just getting what I get and be like, oh, I leveled up. That's also possible. They have like I'm assuming Kingmaker is the same, having very customizable difficulty settings. Like you can change uh, a lot of the settings individually, which is kind of nice. Like you can make the enemies much stronger without having, I don't know, permadeath. There's lots of things, I guess. Here you go, buddy. You can have this. Oh, I didn't even need to. Bring it with me. I kind of like, yes, additional grinding because I know you love grinding. Um, it's just not appealing to me. We're going to make the game harder by making everything do exactly 20% more damage, and that means that you have to be at least this level or you'll die instantly. Electric organs. I do need a bunch of those, but I actually just want to do that quest, and now I shouldn't get distracted. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have. I mean, there probably was like an auto kingdom management thing, but I also just did a lot of that stuff off stream because I don't mind wasting a bunch of time, building stuff for armies and dealing with the garrison management, whatever. I don't mind doing that. I definitely don't want to do it on stream though. But uh, I would imagine that some things had been improved as well because I haven't played Kingmaker. I don't know how uh, close they are gameplay-wise. I know they're quite similar, but I don't know exactly how close. Oh, I can buy one of these things. I didn't end up catching one, so... I could also buy a Nightwing. It's happening. Nightwing is not a very good mount, but I'll take it. Herbal the jubble. Well, leave this primitive fauna statue of power hot spring. What level do I need for the Nightwing? Saddle. Oh, 15. I'll probably actually get that just by building all of this shit. Impossible. Wait, did I really burn through all of that shit? The woodpecker game, that is correct. I mean, no, it's not really something I ever think about, because I just kind of assume that it doesn't really matter what it is, people are gonna get weirdly into any specific detail. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm just aware of that. And that's why you get things like 7 Remake. Wow, I'm really sweating a lot. Man, I worked up a real sweat in that fight. Oh, this is gonna get me all sweaty. Like, it was just fucking weird, man. It was just weird. I still haven't actually leveled up. You okay there, buddy? You don't look okay there. Where the hell are you collecting that from? Kind of forgot that I can actually work on the farms as well. You can't work on some of these things like the furnace. You need a pal to work the furnace. There's a few things that you can't actually operate yourself. Whatever, I'm just gonna go out and kill shit. I got my balls. Wait, what do I actually need for a Foxmark harness? That requires cloth and ingots. Need to actually deploy some firemons. I guess I can go over there while I'm waiting. Can't go wrong with a bit of Sabbath. I mean, I guess you could, I suppose. There was that guy that got arrested for... I mean, this was, you know... I guess the other way around, you know, that, Florida man gets arrested for throwing a bottle at the bartender for changing the music from Black Sabbath to some Christmas song. Florida man never lets you down. I don't know, it's an old article, I just thought it was funny. I couldn't think of anything else Black Sabbath related. Hey, Syndicate guys. Here I go killing again. I don't think I have 5 of those. I don't. Getting sidetracked again. I see a piece of candy. I see something shiny. I just have to follow the trail, and then realize that I've massively strayed off path. Nox. I'm hungry. Man, making me feed myself and shit. What kind of fucking world do we live in where I have to feed myself? Telling me I don't have a pal to just follow me around and ensure that I eat? Yep. I mean, that's how hunting works, man. I'm here for food. I don't care if they're sleeping or not before I shoot them. Yeah, the real question is why I bothered to wake it up first. Surely you would think if they were sleeping, it would, I mean, maybe the ball, like, violently wakes them up. It's like, but surely if they were sleeping and you try to capture them, they would just go down without a fight because they're asleep. Hey, I like these. Wait, what is this? Is that oil? No, it's just stone. It's just weirdly off color. Killamari. That'll be all. Do wish I had a map in here. I don't actually know what the trust level actually does. Wait a minute. Got turned around. It is indeed a Palworld after all. Loading mushrooms.
Yep.
Oh, these, the lotus things are always nice. You can craft permanent stat increase potions with them. Easy clap. These slightly raise or permanently raises work speed at one point. And you can craft those with these lotus materials. So it's pretty worth doing the dungeons. I'm not going to try and fight the boss right now. I'm going to go back and equip myself a little better. Pretty sure that boss would just obliterate me right now if I were to try and fight it with this setup. I always do it. I always do it. Or even this cloth. Alright, I am going to get myself a coffee. And, work on this, I guess, while I'm AFK. I'll be right back. Alright. Saddle is completed. Gotta get that Fox Spark harness as well. I really like this ability, even though I never use it. I like very rarely use the like a weapon harness type things, but I do appreciate being able to pick this thing up and use it like a flamethrower. It's just a nice touch, you know? Um, what else can I craft? I wanted to craft one of these. So let's try it out. I've never used the meat cleaver. What can get slaughtered? Lamb bowl. I thought it said it replaced pet with butcher. Is it because it's working? What does it say? When equipped, the command become pet command, not the down here butcher. I don't want a butcher daydream. I was in the wrong menu. I mean, I played it. I just never messed around with the butchering specifically. Wait, I don't want to actually butcher any of the things that are in my current party. God damn, making me eat and shit. Also. Yeah, I just hadn't played it on stream. But, the game is quite fun. I just never fucked around with the butchering. Because it seemed kind of, I don't know. It just never had a need for it, and I didn't make you do it. Because there's better ways to produce food than catching and butchering. If you really wanted to get it from killing animals, then you would have to... not have to, but you could more efficiently just run around and kill them. Just shoot them with a gun. You can have them breed, although it's like a manual process. Um, but yeah, if I wanted a whole bunch of lamb, I would just go out and kill the lamb balls that are just around the area. Exactly. Let's get rid of one of these. I mean, why not? Let's get rid of a chicken. There you go. That's what butchering looks like. No, they don't. You can make your chicken kill other chickens and then feed it eggs and chicken breast. It doesn't matter. Food is food, and EXP is EXP. They don't have that complicated of a system. just like IRL, except you can't really like consistently feed an animal. Like you can't really make your livestock cannibals with some exceptions. Um, yeah, it's not really practical because it usually makes them quite sick. But there are definitely exceptions to that. There are lots of animals that eat their own eggs. Yeah, actually, quite a lot of animals do that. Quite a lot of animals do that, especially if they're just like hungry and desperate. They can make more eggs, you know. They can make. It's just practical. They can make more eggs, but if I'm dead, I can't make any more eggs. I don't actually need the meat cleaver, and it's pretty heavy, so I'm not gonna keep that on me. There's just like all I got from that was the same I would have got from just killing one in the wild. But I could also just sell it and probably buy more eggs than I would have got anyway. Yeah, but they don't eat their offspring as a primary diet, is what I mean. That's how you get genetic diseases. Prion diseases. What was I doing here? Did I already make a hat? I did. I already have my weapons, got my tools. Uh, oh, that's right. I wanted to make a crossbow, but to do that, I need a high-quality workbench. I need some more ore. I still don't have the statue. What? I didn't. What level is the statue of power? Let's see. Unless I already have. Unless I did already have it, but I'm pretty sure I don't. I kind of do need some more ore here. Let's see. I want to migrate my base up here, but it's a bit of a hassle until I can make a secondary base. And now I can fly! This is where I plan on making my base. But I'm gonna need to, either dismantle my entire base and then rebuild it, or, just get access to a second base. It's easier if you can just make a second base, though, because that way you don't have to, like, actually carry all the shit there. You can just transfer it with teleports and storage. Ah, here we go. I should make better tools. I can make metal tools now. I was just using the ingots for other shit. Oh yeah, I probably should change the timer. This wasn't requested by anyone. Alright, that's enough ore anyway. I only came over here to get some ore because I knew there was some around. Good thing I don't take fall damage. I have too much shit. What does this need? 2 ingots. 5 nails. I think I can make nails. There we go. Also, I'm pretty sure I can just sleep until day.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. I am in danger. In danger of, well, I will be in danger very shortly. Because I'm gonna go try and fight the tower boss. The first tower boss with, my terrible, terrible equipment. Good luck enslaving pals. Oh, I don't need luck. I'm a born, natural slaver warlord. Some things you're just good at. It's what I do best. It's what plants crave. I need to upgrade my chest, but you know, I'm lazy. I have a die need for more storage though. What was I doing? I was... You know what? Let's just cancel this one. I don't need more charcoal right now. I was building a high quality workbench. That's what I was doing. And I need more ingots, please. Cook them faster. What are you doing? You're resting. I can't even like manually craft the ingots. I need him to do it. That's right. That's me. I said that. Them is my game. I keep opening up the wrong menu. One more ingot. Come on, man. High quality workbench. Alright. More ingots. So many more ingots. Holy shit, I need so many ingots. But I want that metal pickaxe. Large map battle theme from SMT3. Favorite track from the game? I would need to like hear them. My memory for that kind of shit is terrible. Alright, you know what? Let's see what happens if I try and fight the boss with this terrible setup. Also, why do I have this in the party? Also, I didn't realize that the Gumos I was using is like the worst fucking iteration of it. I was using it purely for combat, and it has the pacifist trait. Alright, let's, oh, I gotta go back and hand the quest in as well, before I do that. Ruby. If this were Pokemon, that thing would evolve into something that walks on two legs and everyone wants to fuck. Yes, the old man. That is precisely what I meant. What do I need for the crossbow? Oh man, so many ingots. And nails, which also require ingots. I'm short one for the metal pickaxe. I think I'll craft that first, just because it'll make getting more so much faster. Come on, man, use the thing. You're right here. You aren't even fucking working. Okay, this time. Stone pickaxe, go away. But let's go fight this tower boss. I don't know if AJ's around, but it's taken me a while to get to this boss. Although I'm not really prepared for it, to be honest. Oh, that's so much faster, holy shit. Damn, that ore is pretty fucking heavy. I can set him up to craft a whole bunch while I'm out, at least. Make a bunch of ingots. You go through an extraordinary amount of ingots and basic ore, but you could also set it up as a permanent farm in your base. I should actually be able to do that. Surely... Oh, I might not have the recipe for it. But I think the ore mine might be one of these ones. Egg incubator, I do need one of those. Yeah, it is a ancient technology. Level 24, god damn. I didn't realize it was that high level. No, they still work while you're away. So I'm manually crafting a lot of things, but for the most part, especially when you get a little bit further in and you've got a bigger base, that kind of thing, you kind of just set them to work orders and tasks like mining or whatever, and then you go and do whatever, and when you come back, they will have usually have finished their tasks. Some things take a really long time to do, like the research things. You okay there, buddy? All right, let's give this fight a crack. It's probably just gonna fuck me up though, because I'm still using the first weapon, or the first ranged weapon. You can technically make a wooden club. You could technically make melee weapons in general, but I find that they're kind of shit compared to the guns. Like, ranged weapons in general are just safer while doing comparable damage, and the only upside is that you don't have to buy ammo for melee weapons, I guess. But being in close range is usually very dangerous. That's because technically another one was working on it, but was on break. But that's a small furnace, only one thing can work at it at once. I want my goo boss, what are you doing? This is going better than I thought it would. My pals are just carrying me, but you know, that's okay. That's what they're for. Five ancient technology points. I defeated her and robbed her. Apparently she just dropped the keystone on the way. I didn't steal it. Oh, apparently I didn't kill her. I just made her faint. She's still alive and well. She's outside her tower. And then she moves somewhere else. Oh yeah. I don't really care what you have to say, lady. I've already read it before. And the next faction to fight is Peter. But I'm not going to be able to fight them right now, that's for sure. Statue of Power. I don't even know where the Statue of Power is. Oh, oh, it's a way lower level. I just didn't get it. Weirdly enough, that's the sound that they make when they're like getting ready to work. They're hyped up and ready to go. That I need to build a hot spring. What does that take? I think I actually just haven't unlocked that one. I do need the egg incubator. I do want the Ring of Mercy. Baths, you can go over here in the woods. I'm unlikely to build anything else. my hot spring. Man, what level do I need to get more bases? What does this take? Nails. I can make those. Finally! Second base. Thank you. I just wanted to be able to go and build at a second location. And I like this spot. I think I need stone and pallium. How much do I have on me? Nothing. No, you're not forced to make your base here. You make your base wherever you want. It's just that the tutorial basically makes you set up a base. Very simple, easy to dismantle. You can move it wherever you want. But I want to put my base somewhere very far away, and it's kind of like I can go there, but I don't want to. I don't want to put it right here on the waystone. I want to put it over here, and that means if I was to carry all my materials over there myself, it would be inevitably kind of tedious. So I've been waiting until I could create a second base, and that way I can just take everything, teleport over there, put everything in a box, and then set up. No extra carting shit around or anything like that. Does this actually make it here on my... Nope. Not enough stamina. Man, I forgot how shitty this mount is compared to my other character. So I got a faster mount and I got more stamina as well. So it is a bit of a change of pace. I tried using out a couple of mods too. Like, there's a mod that adds a minimap, because the base game just doesn't have one at all. But it was kind of like, I don't know, like not very well implemented. So I didn't end up keeping it. I don't have any mods installed at the moment, but yeah, there's definitely some decent quality of life ones. Oh shit, that was the good Pokeballs. I gotta make some more Pokeballs. There's a dungeon here as well. So technically I could have just, after doing the tutorial, just immediately gone wherever I want. Just like destroy the thing and go wherever I want. But I didn't do that. How's it going, Pop? Palworld's going well. I've been like I've played the game a bit uh, on a single player world, whatever, and that's what I've been playing off stream along with Warhammer 3. So I'm a little bit into the game, like further than this into the game, but this is still a new map and all that. So I've got some early game knowledge. Actually, I don't really want to be carrying all of that. Oh. I didn't actually want to kill that. I kind of forgot that I had a lethal Pokemon out. Sorry. Pow. Although I'm not gonna lie, I also do kind of just prefer PAL. You know? Over Pokemon. It's just kind of easier to fit into a sentence. There's sulfur in here as well, but I know where I can get a whole bunch of that if I really wanted to. You know what, I'm just dropping some ore. How's it going, Jezzy? Or is that Jezel? It's Jezel. I just can't read. You end up going through a whole lot of materials in general. It's the real thing is just learning how to manage your base pals well. I haven't actually played Valheim yet. I do have it though. Monkeys. What's your favorite pal, pup? I know of a few popular picks, I guess. Mostly because they were memed about before I started playing the game. Free stat boosts. Alright, where was I? There we go, that's where I wanted to go to. Oh, it does show up on the minimap, or on the radar, but only when you get close enough to it. I need 8 wood, 3 stone. I realize I don't really have to do this right now, but I do want to have something of a setup. Well, I kind of need to wait for ingots to be crafted anyway. Moving so goddamn slow. Too many cucumbers, man. What else do I need to set up over here? Never thought I'd be low on stone. Get out of the block, bitch. My materials now. Oh god. The cucumberance. Oh god. I didn't realize I could do that instead of disassembling it myself, because I have to do it in multiple trips anyway. This is where I wish I had a grappling hook. Oh, right, this isn't a base anymore. Oh no! I can drop something. Okay, I need to drop more than that. That's also part of why, but I'm gonna have to drop more than that. Wait, what the hell is weighing so much? Oh. I need my grappling hook. At least with the grappling hook, even when you're super over cucumbered, you can still use the grappling hook to get around at a moderate speed. You can't glide, and mounting doesn't make it faster. Wait, why did these constructions get cancelled? I was building more chests than that. I was building, yeah, all this other shit too. It seems to have actually forgotten a whole bunch of the work orders. Maybe there's a limit to how many work orders can be active when you're not actually there. Yes. Work. It's kind of annoying that I have to set all this shit up again, because I put down heaps of work orders and then left, but apparently there's some kind of limit on that. Wooden boards, man. You better actually set up some kind of food supply chain for them. I'll have to sort these chests out later as well, but for now I just want to get this shit out of my inventory. Yeah. I'm just thinking how I want to approach. I think I got most of the heavy stuff. I might just have to do 2 trips for it to not take ages. Because I dropped the stone. That's right, that's why I'm low on stone over there. Because a lot of it was dropped on the ground right here. When you're walking... Alright, we're walking. And just to add a layer of animal cruelty, I guess. If you speed it up, we could watch like the entire movie of Shrek or something. In the time it takes us to walk over there. Might have to speed it up a little bit, but it's fine. It probably is faster to do 2 trips, yes. But I think it would be... Actually, can I get to... You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna drop like half of this stone. And take the paldium and just leave that shit there because I don't care. This is less slow. I forgot that I can sometimes use PAL like movement abilities to get around faster. Oh, that's not worth it at all. Sometimes I have like dive or charge abilities. The deer actually specifically runs fast and it has this move where it charges forward for an attack, but you can use it to get around as well. Oh, I guess I didn't make my furnaces yet. Freaking lazy pals. Not working in the middle of the night, making me do all this shit myself. I'll sort those ones out later. That's definitely in the I am definitely not doing that shit right now bucket. Wait, what is that? Additional handiwork level coming from? Ah, that's pretty good. Of course. Oh, I actually did already make that one. Wait, did I already make a furnace then? No, I didn't. I just made that. Build! I think I should get some more ore. I can do that. I have the materials. I have the tools. And the technology. I finally got a metal pickaxe, so mining isn't quite as slow. Maybe get like 100 or so ore, and then I can just make him craft a whole bunch of bars while I do something else. Alright, I'm not technically within the border right now. Wait, is that really that heavy? Holy shit. Kind of forget how heavy this shit is. Probably should also recuperate some of that stone that stone and wood that I just left there at the other place. Although fortunately when it's inside the barrier like this, I can just store items without having to move. I wonder if they'll actually go, like, travel very far outside of the bubble to, I don't know, gather stuff. Why the hell are you not crafting? Oh, do I even have a fire mon out? Probably don't. I don't. Actually, I can make that out of the metal the metal axe as well, because I didn't do that before. And I would like to just have both of them already upgraded. I would also like my crossbow, but... And I should probably make some more balls. I need to make one of these. Man, you know what? I'm just going to let them do that, and I'm going to... I didn't realize how close I was to this. The next story objective. When I teleported out here, I wasn't actually considering where it was relative to the later quests in the game. That's kind of funny. So much ore around here, which is nice. Oh shit, supply drops. Alright. Free loot! Level 30 fuddlers. Oh shit! I didn't realize that thing had accurate onto me. I'll just let you guys deal with that. Well, rip bird. You know what? I'm going to try and let that thing de-aggro before I loot that chest. I do want it, but, there we go. The fuddler I can deal with. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Dazzies, I need to, capture and or farm those at some point. I can't really fight anything here, though. They'll absolutely beat my ass. I kind of just need to hope they are not aggressive. And I'm pretty sure these things won't attack me unless I attack them. Make a base anywhere in the world? Pretty much everywhere, anywhere in the world. There are some limitations, but otherwise, yes. But the limitations are very specific. Like, you can't build on top of the Syndicate oil rig, which is like a unique outdoor location. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I probably can't do this. Not with other stuff aggroing on me as well. Ain't no way. Get away, Bowser. Get away! I don't want to go out into the water when I'm probably just gonna die, I would say. But let's see. My bird's dead, so I can't fly away. Yeah, I mean, just having a large open space is good in general. It is good to, like, place a base on a location that spawns. Hey, it's Herbal. Herbal the Gerbil. I don't know if you saw where I was setting up my base now, Lozo, but it's pretty much just a big, open, flat, sandy field thing. It's got trees around it, but it's like, you know, a big clearing in the middle of a forest. It's convenient for space, that's for sure. Herbal mad. Herbal angry. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. Not right now. And hey, look, it's, Night Wings during the day. Amazing lip syncing, truly. Oh, no, enemies just don't spawn inside. There are enemies will still sometimes spawn outside of your bases perimeter, but they can't spawn inside. And generally speaking, the enemies around are not a big deal. Like your base pals can fight and defend themselves, and they're probably not going to attack you unless you try to drag them over to your base anyway. There are raids, like periodically your base will randomly just get attacked. It'll give you like a 5-minute warning that a raid's coming to attack that base. And you get some good shit for killing the enemies. But basically, I mean, I have damage to buildings, the deterioration of buildings, I just have it turned off because I'm way too lazy to deal with that. But the threat is meant to be that they can destroy your shit and, I don't know, stop production. I guess the threat is destroying your shit, making you rebuild shit. It's not like you lose the materials, unless you just left them there. Sweeper. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going way past where I was actually intending to go. Also, I need one of those. Hang you. It's got a really nice passive. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. God damn, man. You're literally 1 HP. Thank you. Was that so fucking hard? Gotta put my Nightwing away so it can recover. Takes 10 minutes. I think you can get potions for it, but that's like endgame kind of shit. So my solution is just store it. I guess I could just pull out a different one to fly around on. Why does it matter? Oh, I can actually craft that now too, because they've crafted enough ingots for me. The good balls. Is there a better one? Gigasphere, the yellow one's is next. I feel like I should just go straight to that one. I kind of hate how uh, the you can't use low-level balls to catch high-level Pokemon. It's not about whittling them down, but like they'll literally block balls that are too low-level for them. Like I know it's not likely that you would catch a Mewtwo with a Pokeball, but yeah. Extremely unhealthy due to neglect. What the fuck? You've got a bed, you've got baths, what more could you possibly want, you fire animal that still bathes in water. Oh, whatever, man. You can figure it out yourself. I do want to store... Still haven't done any of the bounty things, funnily enough. Mill, wheat plantation, cooking pot. Wooden boards. What we need is like a stereo furniture piece that you can play in-game music on. So it isn't just dead silent around the base. Wheat plantation. Wheat is just kind of better than berries. Mill. More wooden boards. Which I do have the materials for, but I also need nails. Can you do wooden boards on this? You can. Alright, you guys can, I don't know, do that for a while. I'm going to do literally anything else. Let's see. Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. This is the wrong goddamn direction. I do like the Swee and Sweeper pals. God. Don't kill my Nightwing, you assholes. He was just ferrying me around. Oh, well, I'm already out of balls anyway. There we go. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Still caught the pal though. I got the swee. The swee. Pal slavery at its finest. You know it. That's how it is, Debuff. That's how it is. Okay, guess I'm using this Nightwing for a while then. Oh, I actually short on wood here. Never thought I'd see the day. Let's see. I do want to make that grappling hook, but need ingots. So many ingots. I can make that crossbow as well. No, I have to actually finish building it. I did drop some wood back there. I did. But it would be faster to just chop down some trees right here. So that's what I'm gonna do after I build this thing. Yeah, I don't know how to make him not depressed. It's just a thing, man. They can figure out the solutions to their own mental anguish in their own time. I've given them beds. I've given them baths. I've given them food. If they want anything more than that, they have to figure it out on their own. Oh yeah, I can make my metal axe as well before I do this. He's jiggling. If Garfield was a frog, this is what it would look like. I mean, probably wouldn't be green, it'd probably be orange. Oh, I guess only one can work on this at the same time. Really? Okay. At least I can... just get the, the last ingot I need now. I keep, meaning to craft this, and then just not actually getting around to doing it. Ah, no, I don't... No pickaxe. Oh god, I almost wasted the last of my ingots. I need wood for it. Wow. No, I don't, because I hadn't picked up those materials yet. Yeah, I already made the metal pickaxe. I'm just stupid, don't mind me. Alright. That frog was actually groping her ass, yeah. That was what was happening. It didn't just look like he was doing that. That's actually what was happening. Oh, what do I need to make the grappling hook? So many ingots, so many ingots. Alright. I don't think I have anything that can log in my party right now. Oh, probably. Probably, but the thing that's slowing my production at this point is actually just my lack of materials. training ground in a random park? It does. It's just a huge clearing in the forest area. There's a bunch of these clearings in this general part of the map. Pretty good starting spot. After you've done the tutorial, you could, I mean, you could just come here immediately. You could do the tutorial here if you wanted to. You would just have to, die, I guess. Because when you die, you can respawn at, any of the warp points that you've been to. There's also a handful of other locations around the map that are just low-level areas, I guess. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, this game was meant to be played as like an online multiplayer game. So, oh, I better. Oh God. Oh, it's so slow. It's too heavy, man. It's just too heavy. Whoops. Not so much like city buildings, but yeah, there are buildings around. There are the buildings that are actually like the syndicate bases are just buildings that could technically be player made. But there's also just like random settlements and whatnot around. I don't think players can make buildings that look like that. But you'll see like syndicate camps, that kind of thing, PETA camps that have it's like technically you could make a base that looks just like that. Just like it. I'm close to leveling. Either way, that's a good amount of... Oh, I didn't want to do that. So I've got two different passives for the glider, which means that it now gains elevation. I don't have the... I mean, actually, maybe I should go and craft it now, because I think I do have the ingots for it. But you can actually travel really far, quite fast with glider when you've got these. Because you can grapple into gliding and just get a whole bunch of momentum. You are limited by your stamina, but it's kind of faster than the Nightwing, which is kind of shit. You know what? I'm gonna go get coffee. Well, actually some tea, but whatever. I won't tell if you don't. Alright. Sometimes she does make sounds into the mic. You would try living in the city, but it's purely for style, not substance. I mean, what style of living in the city? There is definitely some conveniences for living in the city. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, right, ingots. Man, I need so many of those things. Yes! We're traveling fast now, look at me go! Eggs! I gotta make an egg incubator, actually. Oh shit. That's not a good thing! You, being in water when you have no stamina is taking constant damage. I totally forgot that he can do that while in water as well. Oh hey, there's a chest over here. Jesus. Fucked him up. Oh, don't aggro on me, man. Oh, no, this is the one that I want to kill. What the? Oh, I think he... I think I went too far away, maybe? Oh god. Three Pokeballs, just lying around. What a time to be alive. Hey, you did not want a piece of this. I gotta not do that attack, man. It's actually quite annoying. It's come back just as fast as it took off. Wait, did it escape? Oh, whatever. If it did, it did. I'm pretty sure it did. I think it's still shooting at me. No. That's Dire Howl, apparently. I need to take that fucking ability off the bar. It's shit. And it's so slow and animation locks you the entire time. Sweeper. It is at peace. Oh shit, there's a shiny over there. A shiny Swee. Oh, thank God. I believe the freedom for that exists. That's right, AC, yes. The freedom to find and keep a shiny Swee that you have captured. Before I fly away, I better actually do the objective. A shiny Swee. This thing. There's also Sweeper, which is the big one. Peter attacked this guy who was just camping out for the night because he had a pal with him. But don't worry, they rescued the pal and took it back and imprisoned it. Because that's what Peter does. Forgot that there's actually no teleporter over where he is either. I have not heard about the lobster woman thing that you speak of. I would like one of these, but... Oh, shit. Actually killing one would be a bit of a pain right now. I could probably actually fly up to the top and just steal some of their shit. Oh, these ones are lower level too. Wrong button! Oh no, I'm out of food! Good thing I've got this grilled chicken. Impossible. My balls. They're not there. I need to go craft some more balls. There's a giant Lucario statue out there. Man, I gotta get myself a new flying mount. I think, I mean, it'd be great if I could get, what is it? It's like Ragna something. It's a Firebird. Really nice to have. Because it's just much faster. Much faster. Muffly. Son of a bitch. And now it's dead. Well, it's dead. What a shame. Really? It's got literally 1 HP, man. Fuck you. We gotta go and make some more balls. It's the messenger of love. Cattle rustler. With actual cows around him. I don't seem to be doing much damage to this guy. Hungry. Oh, hey. Oh, your Grand Cathay campaign. I still haven't tried them yet. I'm trying to Like, I've started a campaign on Skaven, but I haven't played it very much, because most of my offline time has been playing that Dwarf campaign with Sup, which has been pretty fun as well. Playing as the Engineer Dwarf. Oh, one of my glider pals is dead, so I guess I don't get that bonus. Wait. Oh, never mind. I kind of wish I could just have like a junk, like have the pals set to sort things into chests if they don't have a, if you already have an item that stacks in a chest and you press the stack all button, it'll dump all of the items that you have in your inventory that are of the same type, which is good. But, yeah, it would be nice if you could dump shit into a chest that you don't already have one of that material and just have the pals sorted into the appropriate chest, because the chests are also flagged for only whatever you want to be in them. Hey, Two Dance, how's it going? I wonder if this game has got a goblin, a goblin pal somewhere. Gigasphere. I do like the musket as well. I could kind of skip over the crossbow and just go straight to the musket. Right, food. Probably should sort that. Oh, I probably should, Oh, they're all out of food as well. Well, shit. I'm so hungry, I'm quite literally dying. But don't worry, I ate a fried egg. That prevents me from dying. Unfortunately, I think I only caught one hangyu. Alright. I better go and sort out some food for them. But I could also cook what I've got here. Hot milk! My favorite thing to drink. They're all covered to eat now. They ate all the berries already? How much wheat do I have? I need to grind that wheat down into flour. I don't know where an actually efficient place to farm food would be, other than like just going through and killing a whole bunch of pals or capturing a whole bunch of pals that drop food when they die. God damn, man. Did I? Oh, it's because it's a different Gale Claw. Right. I was like, did I change the buttons? I must have. And I did. I did. Ah, nothing quite like a day out flying around on your giant wings of death and shooting wild animals. Wait, one of them's actually attacking me? Or is it attacking that? Whatever, I killed both of them, don't worry about it. What do these drop? Berry seeds and goo moss leaves. I don't know what those are for. Keep seeing the bodies rolling around and thinking they are new ones for me to kill. I think it's enough. Mindless killing for meat? Well, it's hardly mindless, I guess. It's specifically killing to get meat, but, you know. Oh, it's gonna put the food in the thing, and I didn't. Got all the food, and I'm still holding it. Egg. Hungry. It's now following me around because it's hungry. Need to get pals that don't eat. Sleep is fine, you know. I don't need to continuously provide them with sleep. Two berry farms? Really? Maybe I should do that instead of wheat. Because I just migrated to wheat on my other. I just kind of didn't, you know, pay attention to it for a real long time. And then I ran out of food and then they got pissed at me. Alright, I was going to do something while I was back here. That's right, I need to craft some more balls. Need more ingots, as always. I at least have those. If only I could work half of these things. Alright, what can I get now? They've got food for now, that's all that matters. I did start a new save for the stream, yeah. People are welcome to join, I don't mind. But, it'd be, like, you'd only really be able to play while I'm streaming. I am interested in doing off-stream co-op stuff as well. But it would be kind of odd if I had the on-stream file progressing off-stream. Cool. Free Pal Alliance Tower. Actually, yeah, that is true. I kind of forgot about that. I can, like, put a faster flying mount. Or maybe, like, a particularly useful help, like, worker pal. Ah, I hate this one. I'm already out of food for myself. Is there a place on the map that's particularly good for just getting a shitload of berries? Besides the starting area, where there is quite a few berries around? Or just, I guess, any kind of food that isn't meat? Because meat is kind of inherently a hassle, because you have to kill things. If we need like a, you know, like a ore deposit, but for berries. So you can get over 100 of them in one spot. I want that statue. Oh god. Close. Catras. This is one of the pals that people are way too into. Let's see, how much damage do I do to this guy? Not very much. Oh god, there's another one attacking. Oh, but they're hurting each other. Right, because they're not actually allies. They're just both angry at me. But now they've hit each other, so now they're angry at each other. Wow. No! Give me the... Give me the Pokemon. Thank you. My bird's dead again. Already. That wasn't a very good grapple. No keys. Is there like an effective way to make keys? Or I've never actually used the lockpicks, funnily enough. Are the lockpicks like something you have to craft constantly and then do a minigame for every single chest you try to open? I'll let them deal with each other while I do this. This is a nice pal to find. Once you get the Mimic power, you can ignore keys forever. Really? Does it just let you open chests regardless as a passive? I'm pretty sure I actually did catch one of those. Like, I got a low percent catch by just throwing them. Because they move so fucking fast. Like, actually lowering their HP is such a hassle. But, you can just... I threw a ball at one and was just praying for success. Oh, I'm hungry enough to be dying now. Good thing something that I killed dropped food. Oh, hey. Sulfur. I need so much of this shit too. I do like the bronze cherries as well. There's a lot of plant dinosaurs in this game. And I'm always down for that. They're probably hungry as fuck back here again. They're fine. Bread. And with that, surely now, the world hunger is solved. They can grow wheat, they can grind it into flour, and they can make bread. What more could they need? Also, damn, the epic crossbow. Oh, they're not learning how to how to do anything beyond basic white bread. That's it. That's their diet from now on. You know what? I'm trying out this lockpicking tool. You never have too many ingots. I mean, let's see. Actually, I can make a new weapon and try and fight the boss. Definitely not going to cut it with this with this bow, but I could make it happen with the crossbow's pretty good. Just need a whole bunch more ingots, but there's a whole bunch that I haven't harvested yet. So here we go. Harvest those ingots. I don't have the materials for the musket anyway, but that's like a basic common musket. This is an epic crossbow. Which is going to take me a while to craft. Oh, also I should probably put him in here. Bring you out. Castris is a good one to have around the base. Also I need PAL Labor Research Lab and Expedition Station for the next base upgrade. Ingots, wooden boards, cement. Oh, of course. It's always fucking wooden boards, man. It's always wooden boards. Oh, right. I have to actually finish making the weapon. I'm not going there with this short bow. That is definitely not going to end well. Oh, wait. Oh. You are better at this. Please. Really? I've never been attacked. I didn't know you could be attacked by the cops in this. What do you do? Attack people in town or something? Oh, so if you like try to capture a pal in town or something. Yeah, I haven't actually. I've accidentally attacked people out randomly in the world. Usually it's like because I need to dismount to talk to them, and I accidentally press E instead of F, and E is an attack. So you like instantly KO them. But I don't think I had like I got any loot from them or anything. It just kind of knocks them down. What do you get for killing the police? I've never accidentally tried to capture someone friendly. I've accidentally tried to capture a syndicate guy, and I accidentally did actually capture him. But you can't, like, they're shit. Like, it's useless having humans. Because you can't send them out on expeditions. At least I don't think you can. They don't have any of the benefits that pals have. And they're kind of just shit workers. Like, they're just shit. They're just shit. Why would I have a human do manual labor like breaking stones? Where I can have Drillmon, the mining pal. It literally rips rock apart with its drills for hands, and it likes doing it. And you could have that, or you could have just some fucking guy who will do it slowly and hate existence for doing it. Capture merchants and put them in your base for easier access. Really? How do you... Wait, like catch them with a ball, and then you can just set them up in the base permanently? That's actually pretty wild. I know you can set up stores and you can make your pals sit there, but I thought they had to sell your things like to other players, basically. I thought that was like a player trading thing. I sure do work fast. Is there any downside to doing that? That seems really helpful. Although, like, does their stock change? Because the traveling merchants have, like, a random selection of shit, don't they? Need one of the shady brokers in here so I can just sell excess pals to them. Oh, damn, I didn't even know that. So, wait, what does she do then? If you get her to join you? God damn, this takes so long. Where's my Catress? Oh, it's probably like sleeping or something. Eating, maybe. What the fuck is it, actually? I can't even see it in the distance. Where are the beds and shit? Oh, they're over there. This is peak gameplay right here. Oh, okay. So she does function as a pal then, at least, unlike the random syndicate guys, who it's like it just says something like they don't have pal traits because they're not pals, so they're just kind of just shit. I do kind of want to make a handgun, but man, I need so many ingots. Oh, once again. Let's try and fight this boss. More waifus, and then it's I think two male gym leaders in a row, and then I don't know what one's after that. Lily. Where's AJ? The hippie bomb, yeah. Just an angry hippie. People just don't understand when I tell them to go vegan. I've had it now. I'm taking the fight to them. If they're not gonna be vegan by choice, they'll do it when I start shooting them. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Holy shit! Just one-shot my bird, man. Oh no, I'm slowed. You got the goop on me. I don't think I'm winning this fight, man. Oh god. 7 HP in a dream. Dead. Gonna need a fire pal. I mean, I will if I'm going in there with no armor and a crossbow, but yeah. A fire pal would definitely be the way to go. So I haven't looked at all of these islands, so I didn't actually try doing this. Because I didn't die that many times, I guess. But, because I was just like doing way more fucking around before going into any of the fights. So I usually was over prepared and I had no issues. But I didn't actually try any of these other respawn locations. The Syndicate oil rig. Yeah, you can't build bases over there, unfortunately. I wanted to set up a base on top of it, but it just doesn't let you. There's a few very specific locations in the world that you can't set up a base. I wonder if any of them are particularly close to like a good high level, or like not high level, but mid level resource, like the quartz or something like that. Alright, who ought to ring for this? Sort by level. This is not sorted by level. Oh. This is also not sorted by level. Alright, let's try that again. This time with a fire pal. I'm pretty sure I have to watch the cinematic again, too. Oh, I can skip it this time. That did a lot more damage than the... Oh shit, he's actually just fucking this thing up. My boy Arsox carrying my ass very hard there. Rip. I don't think she's okay. At all. Also, actually, now that I think about it, isn't the first boss's quest to go and actually catch a Grizzbolt yourself? I I would imagine that would be like I don't know where to get one of those, but I haven't encountered one yet. But I imagine that would be a difficult task. Oh, a Hell Zephyr! I really want that. Do I have any? I've got decent balls on me. I'm glad I got that Arsox from a random cage like this. Actually, it must have been this cage. No, now that I mention it, because it's empty, and I've only emptied like one other cage, so I think it probably was this one. Now, hey guys, you don't need to bother with me. It's fine. I'll just teleport away. Those hungry motherfuckers. I think I actually should just do berries, because berries don't require an additional step. I wonder if there's like a better, like tomatoes or something. Like a tomato is just effectively better berries for the purpose of keeping your dudes going. They all wake up at exactly the same time. And now they're gonna eat all the fucking bread. Alright, anyway, I wasn't paying attention to the time. Time flies when you're collecting pals. Just palling around. But yeah, I think that's enough for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this though. Game is fun. I have been playing it a bit offline, but I figured it would be just entertaining to do it on stream. It's a very chill game. But yeah, anyway, I'm out for now. I'll be back tomorrow as always. Have a good one and all that good stuff. I need to go and eat.